And we're back. Guys, we're back. I should probably play music, but I think I'm gonna I'll just play music. It's probably better to have it than not. Let's see. If you know me personally, you know I have a lot of playlists, so we'll just rock what I was rocking with yesterday. And that's the plan. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna just jump into it. I need to capture this screen again. And after reviewing some stuff, I've decided to make some more changes. So let's do this, and yeah, we're back to where we were. So if I can, I did like a small yesterday, but the idea is just to capture this so we can look at it together. But as I went to bed last night, I made some decisions, and I want to already make changes to the changes I already made. That makes sense. Like, I think they were still good ideas, still honest ideas, but probably not exactly what I think makes sense. So it particularly comes with the starters. Like, giving them drizzle this early seems a little too strong. I think with Power Evolution that makes the most sense. But as far as giving it to them outright, I feel like that can introduce some issues to the balancing that I want to bring to the game. So yeah, I was going through my mind like what would make more sense in these positions, and I think for Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, I think FX Spore makes more sense. And this is from drawing inspiration from not just the games, but also the trading card game as well. So for Charmander, I was thinking Flashfire. I know we forgot about that ability yesterday, especially when it came to Flareon, but. And then for Squirtle, I was thinking either shell armor or something shell related, so I'm gonna open up my handy dandy bookmark here. Yeah, we're here. Let's get this going. But like something revolving their shell would make the most sense. So shell armor seemed fair and honest, but kind of looking at it, we've got Rain Dish currently. And we wanted to have Drizzle later on, so something that would kind of ramp into that. So like making sure I'm fire immune with Flash Fire. Okay, well then it's going to power up those fire moves later on. Effect Spore, because Bulbasaur, Ivysaur use the spores they're able to produce to affect their opponents. So I feel like Ivysaur, Bulbasaur, Venusaur, that whole line is very much a very good SAS afflictor. Something that's noble. That's something they do in the card game very well, and isn't really highlighted in the games. So that's why I want to add it here. But now I gotta think of something for Bulbasaur here. So the thing with the Blastoise line, if we look at their stats, that might also help us identify what we were looking for. So 79 HP, 83 attack, 100 defense, 105 special defense. So it's more a defensive mon than it is offensive. This gets skewed more towards an offensive path once it Mega Evolves, but we kind of want to keep in line with that compared to Charizard, who is more of an offensive mon, still having reasonable defenses, but having a greater special attack, also 4 more stats than its counterpart, and then Venusaur having the lowest base stat total is more of a special offensive while being an offensive Pokemon, so kind of more in between where Blastoise is defensive, Charizard is offensive, and then Venusaur would be the neutral based off their stats. This doesn't account for their types quite yet. Like pure water type does mean it's gonna be bulky. That's just the design of water types in general. Fire, flying have some great weaknesses they can exploit, and grass poison is it's a solid typing. It hits things for usually typical neutral damage, nothing too much, like not too many types for super effective, like for poison. It's just the only thing I can think of is fairy. And then grass is ground, rock, and water. So if I forget any, please forgive me, because it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but I'm still tapping in here this morning. So effect spore makes sense here. We'll see if I don't think I changed in the documentation yet. No. So yeah, this is just for custom abilities, and then the Pokemon changes. I was going to change the types, so this is just noted for me here, and then I would also like to get my game pulled up so I can make those edits as needed. So yeah, effect spore, flash fire. Yeah, what Chill Armor will do is protect from critical hits. I think is fair. Nothing too strong. I think it kind of cements its defensive abilities. So, yeah. I couldn't think of anything else. It's unfortunate, but yeah. I've been really inspired to work on this project, and with that comes just kind of viewing what else people have been doing and like what do I want to do with what I'm making. So lots of information has been gathered over the past day or so. So yeah, this also gives you time to look at more of the Gen 1 Pokemon. What else kind of news I want to make, but I think we're gonna stick to our plan that we made yesterday, which is look at the Gen 2 Pokemon and make any ability changes there. And eventually, after we get to the abilities, we'll go through the stats if I want to change any of those, and see how that affects any of this stuff. So that's the plan. I did consider changing typings as well. but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. But that may also affect it, so maybe I should do that now. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but I know Gen 1 doesn't have a lot of steel type representation. And you guys might be thinking, well, it's for obvious reasons. But what I would like to do is give them some more by making Blastoise a water steel type. Now hear me out. It's going to do one of two things. It's going to increase Blastoise's weaknesses while also bolstering some resistances. It's going to make it like Empoleon, but I think we'll put that niche in its stats a little bit more later. I think this goes with all the abilities it does have, especially like with Shell Armor. You know, say just going to Drizzle, it's still going to be able to power up its water type moves, just the idea. I mean, what? Yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense. To me, at least. But I could be wrong. I want to see if I can do that. Can I... For the sake of seeing more on the screen, I'm going to do this too, for now. Okay. Any other type changes I want to make to Gen 1 while I'm here? So, Butterfree, Bug Flying, it's fine. Pidgey, Level Flying. Yep. Tata, it's good. Spearow, it's fine. So, there are some cases where some games change Arbok to a Dark type or a Dragon type. Just to make it to differentiate from all the other poison types in the game or in Gen 1. There's a lot of pure poison types. And I think those are generally good ideas. Arbok is notably not a very strong Pokemon. 95 base attack is, you know, decent. Its defenses aren't that great, and it's 80 speed, which is, you know, above average, I'd say. Me saying above average, even though I don't know the actual averages of the speed of all the Pokemon, so I could Google it though. And I could just write a calculator in here, or a command. Okay. So, Google has helped. Looking at another fandom wiki here. Some statistics. So, average speed is 78. Interesting. Oh. Huh. See, I could make it a dragon type, and that would increase the number of dragon types in the game. In Gen 1, I believe there's only the one, so Does Arbok really feel like a dragon type? Say it feels more like a dark type, but even still, dragons are intimidating. Be a venomous dragon. Did I give it Atkins? I think so too. Makes it definitely a lot stronger just by adding that type. What's that? I wonder if I just type dragon, if it'll autofill that in. Yeah, well, okay. So I notice that started to look funky there. Okay, Pikachu's good how he is. Sandshrew. Their ground types are kind of uncommon, so leave him alone. I think Pure Fairy is good. Vulpix. Always thought it to be a psychic type. So we'll do it. Make Vulpix a psychic type. Puts in contention with like other psychic types in the region. And like while I'm making these changes, we're coming up with these like, yeah, doing these changes here. I've got to consider like the whole deck, and not just the generation. So, that is something I need to consider. This goes for Psyduck and Golduck as well. Okay, this is gonna be a crazy take, but I think Primeape and Mankey being normal type could be interesting. This begs the question, do I make Keep Treasure flying type? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay, we're looking at these. These are good. These are fine. I like it. No notes. Good job. What are the thoughts on this, guys? This might be a crazy take. I should probably write these down. Honestly, I should. Somewhere. Well, these are marked. Let's see if I do this. What does that do? Doesn't look as nice. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Because it's already formatted to do something else. I want a way to denote that I've added these, I've changed these types. Keeping the uniform color palette that this creator has made. That may not be quite as obvious as I like, but it'll work for now. Some are more obvious than others. But if I forget to check, then I definitely won't remember, so important to leave yourself notes later for later on. Okay. Change that too. This is where we were. Okay. So, I think normal type is a good type. We're introducing more normal type moves, which I think Rapidash and Ponyta could gain bonuses for. Gives them some more niche. I feel like, you know. Well, I think with Pokemon, there's so many of them, you know? It's like, how do you make a Pokemon cool, unique, and also, like, interesting to use without it... I don't want to be busted, but at the same time, it's like... You won't know until you try. And... Well, if you're smarter than me, you probably already know. You don't need to try, you just, you know, have done the correct research necessary to make sense of stuff, but... This is where we're at, so... Yep. Magnemite, Magneton, Farfetch'd. Doduo, Dodrio. Maybe if I remove the ground typing from Onyx, so it has less weaknesses and can focus more on being a rock type. There's not a lot of pure rock types. The only one I can think of is like Lycanroc, Rockruff. There's definitely more, especially later on in later gens like Roggenrola and other generational rock types. But yeah. We'll add the dark type to Hypno and Drowsy. Another big thing of this is like actually also looking at the Pokemon. I'm looking at Kingler and I'm like, he could have a secondary type too. And like, what does the Pokedex say about him? So, he's still pretty quick. Yep. Talks about how heavy his claw is. Which would make him another cool water steel type, guys. How original. Hey, I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Okay. Maybe I'm not as original as I think I am. But that's okay. That's okay. I need to make these both have bold and italic. Same for this. And same for these. I feel like if it's gonna have self-destruct, explode. You know? You should have stab with it, right? You know? Nothing wrong with that. Emily Munchin. Good tongue. Coffee whizzing. Right horn, right on. Colgera, Colgate, thanks for the follow, my boy. We're out here looking at tables and making a fan game. It's quite the process. So, don't mind my trolling. I'm gonna boot this up. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. I'm not in my own. Let me get my project open. So when I do make changes, I can add it in here, but... Okay, Goldeen Seeking. Very cool Pokemon. I think being pure water type's holding them back, guys. So, you know, we're just making a game that I want to play. I am in deep. I'm looking at stat tables, Pokédex entries, referencing the cards. Doing a lot. I'm droning. Let's just say that. Alright, Goldeen Seeking, you know, they have Lightning Rod. They're protective of their eggs, control different areas. Kind of fatty and preparing to propose a mate. It takes on beautiful colors. Okay, interesting. So I care about the seasons, which is interesting, and their dex entries. I need the Pokemon trading card database. This is at my separate window, my separate tab. If I look up a Pokemon, is it gonna show up? Maybe. It is. Okay, all the way down to every single version of it. Which Seeking does not have many, but Interesting, interesting. Okay. It's a crazy take. I know it's crazy. But I'm doing it. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. I'm just doing it all wrong. Get rid of this. Yeah, Goldeen, Seeking, Electric type now. You heard me. You might be wondering why. You know, I think that would make them stand out a little bit more. At least in Gen 1. I think they have, with Lightning Rod ability, it makes sense. They can attract lightning to themselves and charge it up in their puffy little cheeks. And Wild Charge is a cool move. It'll have another electric move that they can use to disperse energy. They're more a physical attacker than a special attacker, but that's okay. We'll add more electrical moves that they would be able to use. I think it's a another Pokemon you can account for. And in Generation 1, there's really not that many electric types. There's 1, 2. No, that's the old ones you do. 1, 2. Now 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's 6. I think 6 is good. Okay. I might be cooking. I might be cooked. All to be determined here. Star you, star me. They're cool. Mr. Mime's cool. Scyther's cool. Jinx is cool. Okay. I might be cooking here. Okay, we're giving Electabuzz a Flying type. And I'm debating on giving Magmar the ground or rock type. Or just something more, you know? I feel like they should have a secondary typing similar to Jinx, who I've lumped in with the 3 of them, given them all Vital Spirit. Probably should give Jinx Sheer Force, but not, so. I mean, I honestly, here. Is Q Charm an ability? Am I trolling? Let's check the wiki, guys. Let's check the wiki. Is that the ability I'm thinking of? Yep, so just like these other ones, she would have a chance to afflict the status. And yeah, we'll just give her Sheer Force. Just for the heck of it. I gotta spell it right though. Give it the color swap, so. Yeah. Magmar. Molten Lava. Now we get this fighting psychic thing going here. Jinx could be Electabuzz. Magmar can be Jinx. Electabuzz should be Magmar somehow. So how do we get there? Magmar could be part water type, but that'd be probably a little too strong, right? Definitely the flying doesn't work. Alright, put up the type chart, guys. Yeah, it's only super effective against water and flying. Fighting is good against rock, dark, and steel, ice, normal. Could be rock type. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I don't think it's a terrible idea. Okay. That's it. We're done. We're done with that. That's good. Taurus is fine. Gyarados is fine. Having flying type is cool. I think also introducing more flying type moves that I can actually use would be cool too. So we're working on that actively. Lapras is fine. Ditto's fine. Eevee's fine. Porygon. I think Porygon's just, it's so unique you don't have to worry about it. Okay, almost Dramonite. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Aerodactyl's also fine. Snorlax is chilling. Legendaries are good. Okay. I think Gen 1, I can leave it alone. We were here to mess with Gen 2. Day 2, Gen 2. That's the plan. Looking at Chikorita here. This trio is just mono-typed, which is cool. Type Haisu in Typhlosion. Not gonna worry about that. Not even worried about that. All right, so yeah. Did we add secondary types to these? We could, like Water Dark, Fire Ground, Grass Fairy is a common thing. And these aren't bad takes. I say go for it. Okay, now they need abilities. And when I think of Meganium, I think of like a very kind healer Pokemon that is, you know, very pretty. It's the herb Pokemon. Its highest stats are in its defenses. It's got pretty, average, like pretty close stats to everything. Does get reflect in light screen. I'm thinking like even natural cure would be good for it. It's like a leaf guard. So I'm pretty sure that also protects from statuses as well. Yeah, prevents problem with status in sunny weather. Yeah, I'm gonna go with natural cure here. And then there's pretty sure interesting. So Aroma Veil is an ability that stops a Pokemon from moves that will limit their move choices, so it prevents taunts, which I think is cool. Itself and allies, so Meganium couldn't get taunted with Aroma Veil, allowing it to be a better support mon, allowing it to set up its screens and other effects without being inhibited by Pokemon changing its stuff. Okay. Cyndaquil, Kalava. So they get Flash Fire. They're gonna turn to a ground type later on. Malaise is good. They like to burrow. They're pretty adorable. Pure fire types right now. So what could we give them to kind of make them more interesting here? So we're gonna look in the Pokedex here. Do some card searching. Get Cyndaquil up on the up in the charts here. I spelled his name wrong, so it's 1L, guys, not 2. Yeah, he's just a cute little guy, man. I'm looking at this right now. Just look at him, man. Isn't this adorable? Homeboy, it's got 2 whole pages. Oh, he's got some pages, man. He's a very homey Pokemon, you know. Curls himself in his ball, flares up his back for protection. It's timid. When they say timid, it makes me think of rattled. Which is not a bad ability. It's not given to a lot of Pokemon, but like it's given to especially cowardly Pokemon. Like the little babies. So if it's hit by a bug or ghost or dark type move, its speed is raised by 1 stage. So it's not terrible. This is still tough though. Okay. Man. Could give it white smoke. Prevents its stats from being lowered. That could be more of a Typhlosion ability though. They don't necessarily need to change like the other starters did. I guess I could still give him rattled. Let's look at Quilava's Dex Tree. It could have Flame Body. Flash Fire also works. Okay. Yeah, the more I look at this, it's kind of harder to decide. I think this is fine though. I think this is fine. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, now for like a strong draw. That was easy. I even think giving strong draw to trying to like set up patterns because that's the easiest way to like think of it. So even maybe Bayleaf gets a Realm of Veil. So now something for. I'll even give the Sweat Smoke because it's fine. It's not for Totodile. Let's look at Totodile here. Its well-developed jaws are powerful and capable of crushing anything. The administrator must be careful. It's small but rough and tough. Won't hesitate to take a bite of anything that moves. In a zoo, I don't really see a reason for it to not have strong draw, honestly. This might be a little strong, but maybe it just makes that Pokemon nervous. Because it's not sure if it's gonna bite or not, and it's the current change. Okay, so we did our type changes for the starters, their abilities. Now it's Sentry's turn. I think having normal type Pokemon is important. I'll say that. I'll be the first to say that. Gen 2 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 new or added new lines of normal types. I should say 10 because I forgot about Girafarig. So I think there's enough normal types going around. Let's make that 11 because it's unsparse. I've done sparse. It's important too. I think Essential for normal types makes sense. No type changes here. Their abilities make sense as well. I think having a runaway Pokemon for early game is cool. It introduces the player to, or allows the player to run away from battles. Doesn't really have much offensive capabilities or stuff to do with battles, but we can change that. Knockdown's fine, they must fine. Crobat's good. I gave its previous evolution's pressure. So we'll give that to him as well. Chill Lantern, another water electric type now. Absorb, eliminate, makes sense. Water absorb, it's good stuff. Pikachu. Oh, what did I get Pikachu? Oh, there's Pikachu. Where's Pikachu at? Number 26? Yeah. Run away. It's good. Big buff. Jigglypuff have? Did I skip that over? Competitive, okay. And so, currently is making sure all Pokemon have 3 abilities. So I feel like they should. Makes sense to me. This is... Yep. Alright, Pokemon, Mareep here. So Natu seems fine. Togetic is good. Okay, Reap. Okay, another crazy take. Normal type. They're just sheep, right? They're just sheep, guys. Okay, now second ability for these guys. Could be fluffy. They are quite fluffy little Pokemon here. Makes them weak to fire types, but I think these two could get fluffy and that'd be okay. Alright, Ampharos. Keep knocking into my desk here. Let's see. I think electric charge would be pretty cool. Kind of cementing itself as a pretty commonly picked electric type in the Gen 2 region. Like Mold Breaker's cool, so you might give it to Ampharos here, but they will omit that. Blossom. Let's look at the Otter Slime. Maybe scrolling way too fast here. Okay, they got Effect Spore. Lost them now. I think a Robo-Veil also makes pretty good sense here. So, but I can't taunt it. Not Aromatale, Veil. Okay, Meryl's fine. Sudowoodo. Cool with me. Politoed, also cool. Hop, skip left, jump left, also really cool. Apom. Sunkern. I think making them fire type isn't the worst idea. Okay. Yama. It's good. Whooper. Chillin'. Espeon. They both get synchronized here. Check the other evolutions. What did I do? Gave them absorb abilities and then their type specific pinch abilities, so you could do that. Should be new abilities. They would need names. They would need names. What will we name them? I spelled that right. I did. You guys are making any clever names in the chat here? We got Volcharge here. Torrent. Blaze. Call it Scion, and then Fermbion. My bad. Don't even bump my mic, that's very unprofessional. It is in my mouth though. It is right in front of my face. I'm not used to that. Umbreon. call it resentment. Yeah, that's fine. So Scion, resentment. These are two new abilities that boost their same type attacks in a pinch. Marco's chillin', Slow King's chillin'. Mischievous. Could use some work. Okay. That happened yesterday. I'm not sure what's happening with that. That stinks. Well, yeah, my let's refresh. Yeah, I guess we're back. Hard to tell. Yeah, I'm live again. Okay. Yeah, just sometimes it just goes away. It doesn't go away. I just people, not people. I lose connection. Not people lose connection. I lose connection. My OBS just says, "Hey, man, take a break." Okay, and we're back. I didn't get any further than I was before because as soon as it happened, I caught myself. So, Mischievous is known as the Screech Pokemon. It likes to play tricks. He likes scaring people, so I think Prankster is good. And then Inability. And shit's levitate. I think Magician is fine. And it steals the user's item. It's just the opposing Pokemon's item, I should say. Unknown levitates. Okay. I mean, levitate makes sense, but I think Unknown are capable of detecting strange things. I think simple also works. It's not like it'll really get used or anything. Wobbuffet, Shadow type, telepathy. I think Stall makes sense for Wobbuffet. This is Wobbuffet. I need a second typing. I think Wobbuffet is just a really weird Pokemon. It is never first to attack, so. Alright, Giraffe Rig is cool. Pineco is cool. Use another ability. Already has Sturdy. I think Iron Bars make sense. Filling in a similar role. Similar role. That Sparse good. Blackguard's good. Sinus is good. Divine. I don't remember what Quick Feet does, so I looked it up. Quick Feet. Are you fast enough? Let's see. Gotta remember the alphabet here. This is tough. Where's Q? There it is. Quick Feet boost speed if there is a status problem. Okay. I think Quick Feet makes sense as far as like the transition from OA to Quick Feet. I think Bramble should be part dark. I mean, Symbol probably could as well. It is the fairy Pokemon. Really? Wow, it's a little coward. It's really the fairy Pokemon. That's so interesting. Oh, wow. Even though it looks mean, it's very affectionate. So get rid of that dark type then. It's not. It's just a dude. It's just a guy. Wow. The more you know. Cesar is fine. Quillfish is fine. Chuckle's cool. Heracross is cool. Sneasel. Teddiursa. Slugma. Alright, this crazy take, but I think Yoru's water weakness is making the immunity is also really strong. Could be dry skin, but it's in the decks. It is so hot that it evaporates all the water around it. So, I mean, water orb, although not technically the correct term for it, makes sense to me. Corsola, ghost type. Huh. Has to deal with his weak shell. It's been eating a lot. Already has weak armor. To be clear, buddy. That makes sense to me. Dead bird, okay. Mantine. Skarmory. It's good, good. No notes. Houndour, Houndoom. I think Vital Spirit is a better ability for these two. change those up. Fan feed, Dawn fan. Give him Sand Rush. Or even Stamina. Would be cool. So that is in line with their design. Stantler. Okay. I think I said rock. This needs to be bolded. This is orange now. Let's go back. Look at these. Okay. All sheer force. All that. Almost landed Gen 2 here. Switch them. Forewarn. Okay. Man. It really doesn't matter, because you're not going to use this Pokemon for very long. But it does give him more uniqueness to him. Miltank is fine. Plus he's fine. Okay, Raikou into Suicune. Hmm. Okay. Bulletproof for this line. Makes sense to me. Our 10 Pokemon that I get already. Those being another Super Legendary and Kamao, but also Quilden gets it. Being heavily armored, I feel like that makes sense. It is the armor Pokemon. And I'm gonna give him Sand Force. I feel like that makes more sense. A nerve is good too, but or it could even be solid rock. Yeah, we'll do solid rock. I feel like that'll be more interesting. Making it more bulky. Oop, wrong way. Alright, so almost done. No type changes here. And this could be an ability where I let them basically be triple types. Like, are there any abilities with possessive? I don't think so. So Lugia is the diving Pokemon, while it's the rainbow Pokemon. Okay, Time Traveler, also new ability. One more. Let's look up Selby. Okay. Interesting choices here. Like effect spore also makes sense. It's honestly underutilized ability. Let's just be orange. Alright, let's define Sea Guardian, Rainbow Veil, and Time Traveler here. Sea Guardian. Lugia. Let's look at Steelworker for reference. This powers up stuff that moves. Okay, so Rainbow Veil prevents stats from being lowered and prevents weather effects. It's time, Traveler. Celebi. On switch in. So Time Traveler will increase and decrease speed. feel like that's interesting. Get a bit of speed control there. And these are just initial designs that can be changed. We'll look at them more as we go. Oh yeah, I did put somewhere for any type changes. So we should do that. I guess secondly, here is where the page break should go. Which is the same position. This is fine. Yeah, we can do that in a bit. So we can go back and add those later. Sometime today, so that I don't forget to do that. We're almost done with, that's all the Gen 2 Pokemon. All the type changes and, ability changes, so let's go through this first. Probably best to just put them side by side. So new type changes would be Blastoise. I guess there's no quick way to start a new row. It's gonna hope there was. That control click. Okay. That works, okay. Next up is Ekans. Arbok. Vulpix. Ninetales. Psyduck. Golduck. Did not mean to do that. Needs to be tapped over. Mankey. Primate. Next up is Ponyta. Rapidash. Then Drowsy Hypno. Kingler. Voltorb. Electrode. Goldeen. And then Seeking. Next up is Electabuzz. Oops. Magmar. And that should be it for Gen 1 type changes. Yep, I need to do Meganium. Typhlosion. Feraligatr. Sunkern. I think it's my bit rate. I think it might be too high. I think that's what that is, honestly. I know that's gonna cause some things, but to better see it, let's try that for now. So I wanted to stream at a higher resolution, but if I can't maintain it and it just keeps crashing, it's not worth it. So yeah, I'll have to look at that in a bit. But luckily I'm not streaming anything too graphically demanding right now, but definitely need to look at that. So yeah, that's the idea. Sorry about that, guys. Any new Sunkern, Sunflora? No new types here. Pretty much left Gen 2 untouched as far as types go. Oh. Another kid, electric. And then Magby. And there's no more changes in Gen 2. Okay, cool. Okay, with all these changes made, I think it's time to get them added in to the scripts. So let's open those up. I know we want to edit some Pokemon here, so go to the top and go in order. Best way to do that is put this on the other side. So first up was Blastoise. Changing it from water to water steel. And it should just be a comma, all caps though. Yep. Seconds. Dragon. Want all caps. It's important. I suppose Vulpix. Alright, then Psyduck. Golduck. And then Mankey. Oh, right here. Okay. All right. Ponyta. Then Drowsy. Toonis. Kingler. Yeah, Voltor's right here. Normal. Goldeen, Seeking can't be too far. But maybe they were looking up. Then Electabuzz and Magmar are it for Gen 1. Gen 2 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do those real quick. Let's get Meganium. And then Magby and Alakid are it. Okay, so those are all the type changes. We'll add the abilities in a second. Let's just load. Okay, looks like we're in. Let's view some of these Pokemon here. So we can just look in here. Blastoise is good. Yep. Cool. Okay. Let's go to Gen 2. No. Check. Check Kingler, yep. Okay. So all Gen 1 looks good. Gen 2, yep. It's good as well. It's got full charge. So since you rate them on their abilities, which is cool. So it looks like it's adding those right abilities as well. Cool. Perfect. So that's good progress. For right now, we've spent an hour and 30 minutes. I know it's cut up into 3 parts now, but let's save like this and get those abilities added in now. And we can do that in here as well. And Gen 1 has all been added, but I made some changes today, so that's what we need to do now. That's the next step. So we'll go back to our block here. We changed Bulbasaur all the way back to the top. He now has Effect Spore instead. Same for Ivysaur. And then Charmander and Charmeleon have Flash Fire. And then I gave the Squirtle Chill Armor. And I don't remember making more changes outside of that today for Gen 1. Yeah, I went straight into Chikorita. So we will go to Chikorita, get into Gen 2. And start adding abilities there. So this would be Natural Cure. And I can just copy this. Gets as well, and then Meganium got a Romavale. Cyndaquil got rattled. Well, I got white smoke. Next up is Crobat. This is right after the bugs here. Give it pressure. And then Pichu gets run away. Huh. I don't remember adding this, but maybe it already does. Huh. Yeah, they gave it incompatible already, so the dock I have already doesn't have that change already, but it is effective already immediately, so. Fluffy for the sheep. Blossom, we got our Aroma Veil as well. Just Espeon. So, there we go, and Scion. Remember was given Resentment. I don't think that's already a thing. It's not. Okay, then Marcos, Slowking, and Mischievous gets new. Copy hidden abilities real quick. Change it to Magician. Known, get some abilities. Give it Forewarn and Simple. Wobbuffet. Give it stall. Giraffe egg. It's fine. Pineco got new abilities. Iron barbs. Next up is Slugma. I'll find them. Save myself some time. Okay, and then Porcelog, Galarian, doesn't matter right now. Houndour, Houndoom. Give them Vital Spirit. Give them both stamina. There's a Smoochum and the other babies. Changed it from Oblivious to Q-Charm. Hydration to Vital Spirit. Give him a Focus. Flame Bunny and Unaware. Alright, now for the legendary beasts. Okay, Larvitar, bulletproof. The 10 ability was Sandvale. So yeah, mark here is new. Okay, and then we'll give it C, Guardian, which isn't defined yet, but we'll define that in a bit. Same for Rainbow Veil. And Time Traveler. Okay, so that's all of Gen 2 done. And now we need to find some abilities. Which doesn't happen here, it happens in the scripts. And we did this yesterday, so it's not too difficult. Goes in ability is not where it goes, but we're getting close. It goes in here, okay. At least I think so. Yeah, okay. So let's pull up the ability doc, which is over here. So I go to the bottom. You've added a few already with full charge. So Scion and Resentment act similar to that. So we'll say Scion. This should be Psychic. This should be Resent. This is Dark. Save those. So those are two pretty easy ones. You got Flame Absorb as well. Okay, Sea Guardian works like Water Absorb and Steel Worker, so it's fine, Steel Worker. Okay, and we'll put it down here. So ability effects, calculator, still Worker is currently what it's called, but now we've got Sea Guardian. So if the attack is water, and then we'll also want the flame absorb effect of this. Copy that. These are two separate things, but they're all affecting Sea Guardian, so test that in a bit. And we just make sure we change the type. So right now it's fire, but we want to change this to water. That's one ability down. And next is Rainbow Veil. So Rainbow Veil acts like Cloud9 and White Smoke. So let's find Cloud9. So it looks like ability effects on Switch and Airlock and Cloud9 are doing the same thing. And since it's been defined before, I'm assuming this is on Switch and copy is adds the effect here. Copy is a copying the effect of Airlock to Cloud9, based on my understanding of scripting. So what we can do here is add copy to Rainbow Veil. And then we need to add the White Smoke ability. And the same thing is happening here. So what we can do is copy this. Set loss immunity, we're copying it from Clear Body to Rainbow Veil. Make sure we spell it correctly. So that is these two abilities done. Let's add some comments. The hashtag. Lugia unique ability heals when hit by water moves and up water moves. Uh-oh. Unique ability. Prevents weather effects and stat loss. Okay. So those have been commented in. We should add comments to these two. Fighting type. Terrain effects on switching. Fire type, water absorb. Dark type, torrent. Psychic type torrent. And then this is electric type torrent. Okay, so we've got our comments, the effects are added, and then one last ability, which is Time Traveler. So, this is a unique ability for Celebi. Lowers foe speed, increases ally speed. So, is there an ability that does something similar? Intimidate. So, I'll switch in battle enabler. So we want to copy this. So this is for decreasing foe speed, and then as we see for the intrepid sword here, this boosts itself in ally speed. Let's see if there's an ability similar to this. I can't think of one off the top of my head where it boosts the... We'll copy this for now. And figure out what is causing it to call that. So this is switch in for Time Traveler. So ability, battler, battle, switch in, battle, show ability splash for the battler. Battle, all other side battlers, battle index, each do. So we're running it. If be near as a battler, check if they have an item. So we want to check their item. We'll see if they have contrary. If false, see if their attack. This would be speed. False. Set stage minimum. So if they're at max, not this. They are immense by this. I'll check their item. And so it's checking items where their stats are. So Control F this. So this is a PB lower attack stage. We need to see if that's anywhere else. So what is B is probably B.PB lower attack stage. Stats. Which is interesting. Because this is what this breaks out of it. This breaks out of it. Sausage, this is in here. Okay, it is. So this is for stat stages increases. So this is defining lower stat stage intimidate. Okay, this might be the wrong idea. But it could be the right one, so... That's the end of the code here, so we want it before the end of this. And it's here. Name it custom. Stat stage changes. Do lower speed. Stat stage. Time traveler. So if it's fainted, don't do it. So that's just if it's got substitute, if mechanic generations. Okay, we'll just remove Scrappy from this. Oblivious, Untempo, and Inner Focus makes sense from blocking this. Apply the appropriate changes where it needs to be. So we're saying now that when it enters and blocks, if it's substituted, it's using the ability name Time Traveler or whatever the ability is. Now, if it has Oblivious, Own Tempo, and Inner Focus, it is not affected, and it's saying its speed can't be lowered. Hide that ability slash, return false if Alcine uses ability slash. And we want to lower speed. Rising speed, which is already defined. So this needs to be speed. Okay, so this is all one place. This is all the bottom before the final end here, where it's opened up. And it's within the right brackets here. Okay, this should work. affecting stat stages. We are checking ability effects. So this should be now lower speed. And this is Time Traveler. So that was just that part. Now I need to check this. Okay. We need to figure out where this is somewhere else. Currently only in 2 places. So PB, ability... Ability is unintimidated, so... Let's go back up. So what this is saying is PB ability on intimidated, return if not active ability, so neutralizing gases effect, that won't do it. Then it will use this ability if it is triggered. So billion item. Let's go back to this. Can I find rattled? So ability handler on intimidated. So check abilities and variables. So here we're seeing if it is being intimidated, if rattle is affected by that. The handler is set up originally. I don't need to even check this. So from how I'm reading it, these two are irrelevant. Because this is if it's rattled. I don't want rattle to interact with time traveler. So PB item on intimidated check. That is the next step to see what this is referring to. So this is still referring to intimidate. Only in 2 places. So the next place I should check is not move effects, abilities, and items here. Uses for a adrenaline orb called when intimidate is triggered, even if it is not effective for a while. And it's only used for this item, so I don't foresee implementing effects where time traveler will be affected by any of that. So we can cut this out. And we'll just comment it out for now. And it should hide the splash after that. So we're trying to lower speed. That should be all set up. If you want to edit this later, we can. Don't really need to though. I have edited somewhere else, but that won't actually need to be called. Okay, battle effects on switch and add. We want to add time traveler. So on switch in, we want to proc ability battler, battle switch in. Ability, we want to increase speed. I want to call battle dot. I need to see what battle dots. Because I want to do this. And I'm going to do it this many times. So I'll probably have to look at move effects, like how. That's AI, my bad. So my move raise each attack, my move can snitch. Let's see. Check the wiki. So It does not give me information on the battle. Class there. Out of that PvP race, stat stage by ability, speed. Increase the speed of the battler. I want it to affect both Pokemon. So you want to show that. I need to see where this is defined so I can understand how to better use it. Where is battle initialized? So probably here. This is the class battle. Well, this is for yesterday. Okay, add this in for when we have the fighty tray. I should look at more specific closets here. Okay, we found it. The one we're looking for. So I gotta understand the logic here. So what it's saying is we're checking to see play the battle splash where we say we're using time traveler, battle all same battlers, so if there are allies for each ally we want to see if they are near the battler, which if they are, it says check item if true. It says item effects, we don't really need that. If they are near the battler, we want to see if they have the ability contrary. If that is true, let's check item. And then if their speed is at... This is going to try and increase, so this should be min. And this should be max. I hit a button, but I don't know what I hit. So this is actually the code that's calling it to do its effects. So now I have battle there. So if they have this ability, this is what we want to run. So battle it up, PB erase that. Valor's not defined. So they're using check ability here if check ability equals true. Just seeing if it's one of those abilities. So I do need this. Yep. So Time Teller is saying if it's one of these. If ability equals Valor. It's true. Which should say not affected. Okay, I get it now, but I need to talk through it more. Okay, so right now it's saying if checking the ability, we want to increase and raise speed depending on the effect. I don't need check item. But I do need check ability. This logic is looking through the check items to see if the item is true or false. So if it is this is what should be happening if these two don't pass. I don't. Okay. So for now, I don't want to worry about this. I just want to try this for now. So this is what it's saying is for each enemy, slow them down. Each ally. Do that. Okay. That was a lot of changes. Yeah, you gotta see if it even compiles first. Okay, so I need to find Espeon. I need to add these abilities here too, don't I? I do. So that's what that is. Yep, I need to add these to the abilities. Copy these over. Okay, so it crashed because I didn't add these abilities in. Well, the last one we added was Fighting Surge. We add some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 new abilities. First one being Scion. Let's find Torrents. I want this to be... Okay, they have been added. Been defined. Umbreon Resentment. Let me make sure I spelled it correctly. Nope, because I did lowercase. Sure, I did that right from the others. Okay, good. This is why we test things, guys. So that's all compiled. So my abilities should start after here. So we got Volt Charge. The effects of that I won't be able to test quite yet. Nope, I need to... What do I want? I need to change it to a different ability. Change it to Rainbow Veil, or Time Traveler is fine. This is the big one. So currently it does nothing. We'll need to fix that. Perfect, so Rainbow Veil works. We will need to do more testing with Time Traveler. Okay. Oh, this ability works. Let's try like this. Let's compile our code. Those are handled somewhere else. Okay. So I'm gonna my logic makes sense. It's not completely implemented correctly, so this doesn't work here. And that doesn't work here either. So it needs to go through these checks and then run these. That is correct. We know that much. So we're defining if village is active. I want to try this for now. This means nothing right now. That's why it's not doing anything. So currently, what we're saying is if it's protected, don't use it. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's back up. Let's try this. I want to see if even an Intimidate and a Triple Sword work. So, the speed rose happened. Speed rise, I should say. Speed gain. Now we're trying to see if, how do we get the Intimidate effects? Which it might be easier than we think. Because this is saying Battle of P. Erase. Let's get rid of this. Apply. Try it. So we're getting somewhere. So Battler is referring to the Pokemon. Okay, so B dot lower set state speed. It's a stat by 1. A target. Okay, so from what I'm understanding from Cotton Down is that whenever it gets hit, it is going through all the battlers and then lowering their speed stage. Target is being passed by the proc. If the number is not equal to target.index. The target is referring to the Pokemon. Okay, let's go to the bottom. Compare these two. I need to find foe. Okay, I think that might work. It's pretty sloppy code running, but we'll see. Compile it. Okay, yep. So what it's saying is message undefined method index for 1 is the target is not valid here. So fill is invalid because that's just passing the number, not the Pokemon. So. Let's go to Control F. Oh. Oops. I shouldn't need its index. I should use this to be. Which I won't need it to define here. Let's try that. We're getting closer. So right now it is so if Beller's intimidate is the closest thing I need. It doesn't show me where it's lowering the stats. But it does show me where it's doing it. We'll try this. Slow and patient. Nice. We got that to work. That's huge. So now we need to do same side battlers. Do the same thing. Let's see if this still works. Okay. Nice to try with a double battle. Let's see if this will... Let me test both my Pokemon here. Perfect. Alright, another test here with the abilities and even the moves this turn. So Meteor Bulbasaur, Time Traveler, Aggressive Surge. I just want to see if Overbloom actually hits all the Pokemon. It does not. Okay, so ability works. New problem is the moves do not work as intended, so I need to open back up my editor here. Should work. This is how it's written. Oh, these are just working. I wonder what's up with that. I wonder if that's what's causing the issue. It's trying to start grassy terrain, but I can't. Because it's already set up by Bulbasaur. so slow study is still not working. Need to check out why it's doing that. But we've got over loom working in that sense. We need to check to see if blue works now. So why does slow study not work? Let's move. Raise target special attack by 2 is not defined. Where are the function codes defined? That's the next question. It's in the scripts. Is with move effects. So, battle move, Reese. Oh man. Of course I made it complicated. Alright, let's try this. It's been defined. Let's save our changes. Oh man. Okay. Do another trainer battle. Grab this guy again. Do we do battle? Ouch! Hit my foot. Ouch. I'm trying to see if now Solar City works. Perfect. Let's see if we can use it, and if it'll actually stop at the right times. Perfect. Let's heal up our team and let's try changing our abilities here. We wanted to see contrary. Honestly, probably should just get a Bulbasaur. Oops, nope. Let's do another double battle. Get our guy here. Okay. Got these two. Touch Other boosts my speed. Contrary lowers his. Good. Let's try with slowest today as well. Okay, perfect. That works as intended. Let's debug. I want to see if Fighting Surge actually displays the right text. I know the effects aren't currently going to be right, but it says the right thing, so that's good enough for me for right now. Yeah, we got a lot of progress done today. We've added 5 new abilities. They appear correctly. We still need to test the pinch abilities, and yeah. Not sure exactly how to check those. So, but Gen 1 and 2 have had some ability changes, type changes. The abilities that we made up have been added. Yeah, they've been tested. Moves have been tested and are shown to work now. There's still a couple moves I still need to test. But for now, we're going to take a break. I hope you guys enjoyed watching, being a part of the design process. So I really appreciate having you guys here to watch. You know, if you have any comments, questions in chat, we can try and answer those. So, yeah. Next time we'll look at Gen 3. And we'll do some more testing on moves. And I'm going to do some research on how to change tile sets over time while I'm off, while the stream's gone. And we'll see about updating our tile set to begin some map generation. But the biggest thing I want to do now is just making sure all of the abilities, moves, all that stuff's implemented first before actually going around and designing the region, how that's going to look. We'll spend some time just deciding when certain encounters should happen and like trainer battles and all that stuff later. But we've learned a lot over the past 3 days, which is when we started 3 days ago. We've got 2 generations already updated as far as their Pokemon goes. Everything besides stats. So, yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. So, signing off here. I hope you enjoyed. Hopefully it wasn't too rough with the stream cutoffs, but I think I've solved that issue for now. At least I figured out why I was doing that, but yeah. I think it's just because of my maybe internet, maybe a couple other things, but we'll have to see. I'll be doing some more testing with that in the future, but thanks again for showing up. I will see you guys soon.